have here? New customers? Or are you looking for something a little harder? Show 'em what we got on tap, Eldryer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, here we go. Just doing a little no cat form build. I just wanted to show, kind of similar to the one we did last season. So there's a quick snapshot of the talents. Main focus with this is you're not gaining damage out of it. You're mostly running this build because you don't want to worry about cat weaving, or you want to focus more on healing in general. And this just makes your heals a lot stronger.
Dispel.
So the few main things that we get out of this is every time we press wild growth, so like right here I'm going to press wild growth. When I do press wild growth, the next regrowth or rejuvenation I pressed applies to 2 players. And this allows us to keep germination going and have like multiple rejuves on everybody in the party without having to spend, a ton of globals on doing it. Nice little way to get some extra healing. And then when we have all these germinations going and stuff, then we start using stuff like regrowth to heal through incoming damage and stuff. All that volatile keg went through at the last possible second. That sucks. We're gonna flourish this because it's gonna suck. The main thing is just Swiftmend, wild growth, like we usually do, and then if there is not that much incoming damage, if we're just trying to kind of keep hots rolling and we're just pressing wild growth to cover a little bit of damage, like right now, for instance, like I just press wild growth. Like here, I just do another rejuvenation, and it just helps kind of keep the group. It's basically like sustained healing. But if you're trying to do burst healing, like say there's a lot of damage coming out, like say in this instance we were taking a ton of damage, I would instead use regrowth here. So now I'd press regrowth, and it would kind of help top up the group when we already have rejuvenations going and stuff. So that would be like during bigger, boss damage moments, or for instance, if you're fighting like Chewy or something, the mini boss in here, like stuff like that. So this build in general, you're going to do a lot less damage than if you were, cat weaving or something. But you're going to have a much better time with healing checks, which right now I think people are struggling with. Swiftmend wild growth, not much damage happening in the group right now, so I'm going to press rejuvenation. In my downtime, I'm just upkeeping my life bloom and F-flow, and then kind of pressing rejuves on people that need it. We Swiftmend wild growth again here. Just do another rejuve.
Overcome this trial.
Give me a lot of downtime where I'm just not casting anything, and it's mostly just because I want to kind of explain things as we go. And like here, we want to make it through this, heal absorb, so maybe we do a wild growth and then a regrowth instead. That way it helps cover a little bit of extra healing. We're also running Innervate with this build, so we can be definitely very carefree with our mana. Like here, I'm just going to press some rejuvenations, and then since we still have the hot rolling, or the dot, sorry, from the hired muscle, we just spam a few regrowths. Like for instance here, he's going to do the AoE cast again, maybe? He might die before he does it. It looks like he's going to do it. We would Swiftmend, we'd wild growth, and we rejuvenation. We can innervate ourselves, and then we literally just go to town. Like right here, I'm just spamming regrowth on everybody in the party, just constantly. And reapplying rejuves once they run low. Once we have a decent amount of rejuves on the group, like right here, now I'm just back to spamming regrowth for healing. We run Innervate to allow us to do that as well. And then same thing here, we're going to Swiftmend, we're going to wild growth, we're going to rejuve, and then spam a few regrowths.
Dodge.
And after this first boss, we'll talk more about doing damage as this build, because obviously right now I'm doing like literally near 0 damage at all. So we'll kind of talk about how you do damage with this build, because it still is capable of doing a decent amount of damage. We're running a boss with those mobs up. We'll just have to probably kill them during the intermission. Same thing here. I'm just going to reapply a bunch of rejuvenations depending on who gets the debuff. And then we kind of just spam regrowth on them once they have 2 rejuves. We wild growth and regrowth. So that'll help heal both of them. Apply our dots.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wild growth. Rejuve there, because we don't have all our hots rolling yet. Wild growth, regrowth here.
Intermission.
Just gonna convoke during this intermission. And the other thing you might notice here is we are only running 1 life bloom, so it's usually just gonna always be on the tank, because we don't have the I think our tank is DCing. That's not good. Swiftman wild growth, and then we're gonna rejuve. We're gonna try to live through this while the tank is stuck in stuff on the ground. No, there's no shot.
5,
We're gonna try to res him.
3,
Hopefully he's okay now.
1.
Defensive myself and run around. Accidentally bear forms, so now the warlock might die. Looks like he defensived in time. Oh, that's so unlucky that the tank is just DC'd completely. Why? Servers have been so bad for the last few days.
4, 3,
It's really unfortunate.
1.
Still fine on time, but not super ideal. Alrighty, we try again. Alright, we'll just run our own key, even though I already have this one done. I'd like to be doing like 12s and stuff, and this character's gonna have a hard time pugging 12s, because I still have a Theater of Pain that isn't even complete yet, so my score's a little low.
candle.
Oh, I went to the wrong entrance. Holy. Alright, let's try that one again. That was unfortunate. Twelves are easier than 11s, yeah. It's on Prez nowadays. I've been having a ton of fun with it. It's one of my lesser like geared alts at the moment. It's kind of on the back burner. I just do like weekly vault keys on it with my guild, but I think it's really fun, and I think it's technically underrated. Like I think it's a really powerful healer. It has a lot of good utility. Alright, let's try that again.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Alright, here's a quick peek at the talents. No cat farm build. Mainly focused on healing. The big change with this is we're running Flourish, so our life bloom doesn't matter nearly as much. We're also only running 1 life bloom, so we just keep it on the tank to help out with healing. And then we're running the talent where every time we press Wild Growth, like right here, I'll press Wild Growth. Our next Regrowth or Rejuve will apply to 2 targets instead of 1. So if I press Rejuve right now, it goes on 2 people. This, I found, makes it way easier to run Germination, which is where you can apply 2 Rejuves to everybody. Because you can just upkeep it so much easier by just every time you Wild Growth, you just press a Rejuve, and it just helps upkeep all of those Rejuves that you're trying to, you know, upkeep. And then when we don't have Rejuves to cast, we instead default to spamming Regrowth. That caster is just annihilating us. I'm trying, man. I was literally spamming into him to kick him. Not running Typhoon either, so I couldn't do anything really. Once we get to one of the easier pulls here, I will talk about like doing damage with this, because you can still do actually a lot of damage with this setup. It's just not as much as using Wild Stalker or something like that. But like here, I would just go into Heart of the Wild, and then I go into Boomkin form, and we basically just spam Starfire after putting Sunfire and everything. So now I'm just sitting here and I'm spamming Starfire on the big guy. And you can see my burst damage is actually pretty good. Like I'm at 1.3 mil right now. And then we just hop out, do a little bit of healing. Without me pressing my trinket too. Oh, we got another caster spamming on us. And once we're comfortable again, go back into balance form.
AoE.
You can pretty much do the same thing. Oh, we just pulled a bunch of extra stuff that was not supposed to get pulled. That is not ideal. But it's manageable. Ironbark 1 person, and then now that we have all these Rejuves going, like you can see how many Rejuves and Germinations we have out, now we're just spamming Regrowth, basically, on people.
AoE.
Gonna hurt, yeah. I'm gonna heal one of them. So many casters, what is happening? Oh my gosh.
It lasted a little longer.
Did not want all that stuff. I think the knockback sent some of them over to that pack. Is it still aggroed? Oh. Oh, it's like all reset. Okay, no, it's just aggroed on the people. You're hiding. Wait, why would you do that? Oh, I think we're moderately trolling. So now it's all aggro to me again. This is brutal. How long will you be streaming today? At least like 4 hours is the plan, I think. Reasonable to try to pug up to 3k this season. Doesn't seem easier than last season. I wouldn't say they're necessarily easier, but the key levels are definitely easier. I guess that's the way to put it, is because they changed the way the scaling works and stuff. So, yeah, I think 3k is totally doable, because 3k is what, like half 12s and half 13s, I think. So, and the scaling on 12s is much more forgiving than it was last season. Last season, 12s were really rough, like going from 11s to 12s, but now there's not that much of a difference. Basically, just the death timer gets added. It's the only, like, noticeable difficulty increase, is you can't die as much in 12s. Dude, now we pulled the boss. What is...
AoE.
Dude, these knockbacks.
Your
This is brutal. Okay, this one is over as well. We're not doing this. Alright, we just run it back. That was crazy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know what was going on with that.
It's time. Go take candle.
Alright, we try again. The main goal today, depending on time, is to get all the Emissary of Wars done on all my characters. And then just get the vault filled out, basically. Not to fill out it completely, I just want to get 2 mythic options on as many characters as I can. It's definitely reasonable. Like, my Paladin only needs 1 more. Did I not open my vault on my Paladin? I don't know if I did. I thought I did. Monk only needs 2 more. My Evoker only needs 2 more. My Druid only needs 3. And then we could just get like 1 on the Shaman. We'll see how many keys we can run. So far they've been interesting to say the least, so we'll see how it keeps going. I can harass some guildies to get on for some 12s. I also need to craft on my druid this week still. I want to craft a cloak. Alright, we got the squad. The Myth Track Tome.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, now we're actually ready. A quick little flash of the talents. Yeah, I applied those just a tiny bit too early. My bad.
AoE.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
Does real-time DPS and detail still kill FPS? I know it can kill FPS, so it just kind of depends. A lot of really finicky stuff with FPS and WoW in the last, like, expansion. In this one. Pretty bad.
AoE.
The thing I need to remember with this build is I don't need to press Moonfire, like, at all. I just summon my little treants and then they do it for me. Like, they just Moonfire everything.
AoE.
It's like right here, I can just summon a treant and he'll just start Moonfiring stuff for me. That's another easy way to upkeep some damage. And all I need to do is refresh Sunfire.
AoE.
And yet, the void still grows.
Weaklings! Here we come!
AoE. AoE.
And yet, the void still grows.
AoE. AoE.
Oh, he did an extra pull. Was not expecting that.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
Fight, wax spear. Fight.
Ouch, that I never knew that could just spawn immediately on top of you if you're on the track. That's insane.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five,
I moved too
4,
soon.
3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Vikings, help wax spear.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like the boomy weaving more than cat. Not necessarily. I think it's more safe for like pug groups and stuff where your damage doesn't really matter, or even like lower keys. Like your damage doesn't matter as much in order to time the key. In order to time the key, all you have to do is just make sure you don't die. I find that the
4, 3, 2, 1.
not having cat form actually helps a lot with that. You run the more human talent focused stuff, it just helps a lot with making your healing more powerful,
5, 4,
more reliable.
3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stupid weaklings. Stupid wick. I know this place. Old Wakespirit's been here forever. Didn't trust nobody. So mean. Quick, quick, faster, faster. I'll catch up.
AoE. 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 AoE.
Resist. Yes, resist. And yet, the void still grows.
AoE. AoE.
Fire bad. Not wax. Hurts cobalt.
AoE. AoE. AoE.
Overcome this trial. Win my
Oh, good thing I canceled my Convoke there to Barkskin, because that hurt.
AoE.
alights. My fire hungers, and you shall feed it.
Move.
By the candle's light.
overcome this trial. Win my faith.
By the candle's light.
Move.
By the candle's light. Watch ash. By the candle's light.
Move.
I moved too soon, that sucked. Oh, can I get one more? Oh my gosh. I can get 4 candles if I do it right. That's crazy.
Overcome this trial.
This is it! Court of Candle King! Teach him a lesson.
Alright, this is quite the fun boss, so it's basically just
5,
upkeep
4,
a
3, 2,
upkeep spells, which is Life Bloom and Efflow. And then oh, after that we don't miss kicks. And I bark skin, so I live. Try to recover this a little bit. Swiftman Wild Growth on cooldown.
5, 4, 3,
Keep Life Bloom and Efflow.
1.
And have one treant down like at all times, because we get a buff from having a treant active.
5,
Swiftman Wild Growth.
3,
We have Convoke up, so we can do that. Just Convoke here. And then we refresh Efflow, we refresh Life Bloom. Swiftman Wild Growth. Follow it up with a Rejuve just to keep those going while we have a little bit of downtime. Picking which one to throw, we're just gonna pick a random one so I don't have to move too much. Swiftman Wild Growth. Go these ones out here. I'll just use Life Bloom on myself temporarily so I can tank this. Or I can just walk out a lot later. I didn't need to be out there the whole time like that. Now I'm getting too far away from the group, so I spawn mine way out here for no reason.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Uh-oh. A health pot. Swiftman Wild Growth. Keep a treant down. I haven't been doing that. Nature Swiftness and not Wild Growth. Convoke.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Swiftman Wild Growth. Put down a treant. Use another treant. I'm gonna pick one to break.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Swiftman Wild Growth. If I can, I'm always trying to Wild Growth the boss. You can target enemies with Wild Growth. And that allows us to, it spreads the Wild Growth around allies that are around that target. So if we're out in the middle of nowhere, it still will hit melee and stuff like that.
The darkness. Darkness can time to flee. Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candle Court to escape.
A little bit of a drink here while we're getting to be in combat anyways.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And
Spelling on cooldown. Just omega tanking the super buffed creepers. They're just spamming regrowth and dispel on cooldown, and then swiftmend regrowth. This is insane. Invoke. Spell, flourish, and then spam regrowth. Swiftmend regrowth. Holy moly. It's crazy.
Quick, grab some dynamite and let's go!
What's for me?
No escape.
Easy high score. What the heck?
Oh, my head.
Resist. Yes, resist. And yet, the void still grows.
Darkness descends.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Add.
Okay, I'm gonna go pick up a candle here in a second.
AoE. Defensive.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
Defensive.
5, 4,
Ads.
3, 2, 1.
Then we have the Eternal Darkness again, so we're gonna grab a candle.
AoE.
Almost grabbed it a little too early. Like
5,
right now we're gonna run out of
4,
energy and that's my fault.
3, 2, 1.
That is okay.
Resist. Yes. Resist.
Ads.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, easy peasy. Oh hey, we got Theater Pain. That's the dungeon we don't have yet. Even a key done with. Cool. And I'll be able to craft soon once I get a few more crests. See if there's anything I need. Alright, let's see if anyone in the guild wants to go, and then maybe we can do a little guild group for some vault keys. That was not a very successful line of pug groups. That's okay. 2 more on the Druid, 2 on the Evoker, 1 on the Paladin, 2 on the Monk. I need to check my vault, because it's saying that I didn't open my vault. I think I broke something. I'm just gonna go double check. Oh my gosh, did I not open my vault? I opened an old vault or something from last week? Dude, no shot. That's crazy. That's pretty huge. These bracers are pretty good stats, and they also replace my old crafted ones from Season 1. I think we just take those. Could take the weapon, but it's not... I can just get a sword off the first boss. That would be more ideal if I'm gonna end up replacing mine. We'll just use these bracers. That's so funny. Just buy an enchant for these before I forget, and then we'll go back on the Druid, just because I want to finish one vault at a time, basically. Not sure if we're getting any bites right now in guild, so we'll just queue it up while we wait. We'll also be right back. Alright, game time.
strength means everything to the Maldraxi. Prove that none can match you in the arena.
theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus! Ha! I'll believe it when I see it! Either way, this should prove entertaining! Bring in the challengers!
Uh-oh, our mage went offline. I like this. Mage is back. We're ready.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus!
5,
Dodge.
4, 3,
Dispel.
2, 1.
AoE.
By the way, this should prove entertaining! Bring in the challengers!
Move. Dispel. Dodge. Dot.
Five,
Dispel.
4, 3, 2, 1.
AoE. Move. Dispel. Dodge. Dot. Dispel.
5,
Dodge.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I simply
AoE.
wish you had
Uh-oh.
lasted a little longer.
all? I thought we were in for a show! What a disappointment!
Nice try.
Strength means everything to the Maldraxi. Prove that none can match you in the arena.
Now we just need a tank. There they are. They already have a sound set up for his thing? Probably not, right? Bloodhorn. I want to get a different countdown voice. Let's try that. If I reload, will they just be here? Hey, we did it. I don't know what that'll sound like, so we'll see. There's no soothe? Oh, there we go. Nope, no soothe. Enrage either? Oh my gosh.
Dispel. Ready. Macro. Dispel. Buff. Buff.
Alright, now we're ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of...
Gonna focus this guy as we walk down.
It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus.
5,
Dodge.
4,
Dispel.
2, 1.
AoE.
Entertaining. Bring in the challenger.
3, 2, 1.
Dispel. Dodge. Dot. Dispel.
5,
Dodge.
4, 3, 2, 1.
AoE. Move. Dispel.
The Dispel's coming out, so we're not gonna go into cat form. Once we have Hots rolling again, I have to get rid of this stupid affix.
Dot.
For the dots, we also can't, so we'll just refresh some dots on the bosses.
5,
Dodge.
4,
Should be good enough.
2,
Having gone to cat form, a little bit of downtime. We have the AoE coming out. We'll just convoke in cat form, and it'll also heal enough. Now we can just sit and do damage pretty much the whole time since the Thel's dead, which puts the dot on everybody.
Is that all? I thought we were in for a show. What a disappointment. How unexpected. It seems our little pups have some fight after all. Now that the preliminaries are over, the real trials can begin!
I'm gonna focus the Arbalist here. If we start in stealth, he'll get stuns. That gives us more downtime to hit him. And we'll convoke. Now probably not a bad idea to jump out and just apply hots to whoever gets the bleed. And then we can jump back in. These guys don't really do anything. Mini boss does though, but we have enough time to apply some cat form dots on him in the meantime. And then just all we do is we go out every time he does the interrupting shout, we just go out and press wild growth and a few rejuves or something. I'm just casting extra spells to get rid of the debuff. Affix, that is. Now we have the interrupting shout again, so we just go out, we wild growth, we press a button or two, and then we go back in. Refresh our bleeds. Gonna get the same thing here. Also, upkeep spells are huge for stuff like this, where you just want to heal like before the next AoE goes off. Just having F-Flow and Life Blooms out will help a lot as well. Now we just kind of hot as we run down to the next mini-boss. We got the wrong one, unfortunately. So this one's going to do some damage. But there will be downtime, so I'm going to apply some hots. That guy didn't LOS in time, so we just put some heals on him. Upkeep spells.
Overcome this trial.
Here we also don't have to heal the tank at all. So we just put the life bloom instead of on the tank, we just put it on whoever gets the dot. And then that's even less healing that we need to do. In a hierarchy, you probably will need life bloom on the tank just because of the tank buster that she does. And there it hit 2 of us, so I just defensive and then I heal the other guy. Thinking up here is kind of unfortunate because if a melee gets targeted, we're just kind of screwed. We have nowhere to run. Same thing, we just apply life bloom to him. Move out of the way slightly. Invoke for damage. See there, we both ran away, so it goes on both of us. Luckily it's a lower key, so it doesn't hurt as bad. We're just applying dots. Gonna do what I can for damage. Heart of the Wild, and then we need to jump out and definitely do some healing. Otherwise people will die.
And yet, the void still grows.
Gonna defensive myself so I don't have to worry about me. Iron bark somebody, and then we go back in the cat farm. I have the bleed, but I have my defensive rolling, so I'm fine. I don't need to worry about myself. Next mini boss. No, it spawned the wrong one again. This one hurts really bad. So we'll just apply what hots we can, or dots we can at the beginning. Then we're gonna have to start doing some big healing here. Apply our upkeep spells. Try to get a couple damage spells in to refresh. Looks like there's a decent amount of downtime here at the end. I'll reapply our upkeep spells. Swiftman Wild Growth. I'll bark skin myself so I don't have to worry about me. And then we reapply stuff. And then we'll just convoke for healing while we're standing out here anyways. Yeah, see that hurts bad. I had Iron Bark up or renewal, so I could have just either renewed myself or Iron Barked myself. Up to the top of the stairs, and then we're gonna get a food buff. By the time they're up here, we get food buff, and then we'll rebuff with Mark of the Wild. This boss also lots and lots of downtime for us to work with. So we're gonna just do that right away. Just a little flag as it spawns. Put everything we can on it. And we go into healing, which it's fine if everyone's not full health right here at the start, because they should only take damage from the initial hit. This is a fight where it's really important to spend your downtime doing damage because you have 2 DPS missing for portions of the fight, and the flags need to die in a certain amount of time. So like here, I'm going to save my combo points and then just rip the banner as it comes out. Rip and rake, and then have everything on it. We can do a little more damage, but I'm going to get rid of this affix. And now we're back on the boss. Really, as long as we have life blooms up and we have F-flow down, we just need to press wild growth every time he jumps in the middle of the room, and then the rest should be pretty straightforward. Should be able to get right back to doing damage. This time I'm going to save Convoke. So now I'm going to put my stuff on the banner. And I'm going to Convoke for damage. Then we reapply stuff to the boss. And then as we run out, just reapply Life Blooms. Press a Wild Growth at some point. And then F-Load near the boss. That way when we run back in, we get healed by that. Now I'm just reapplying stuff to the boss. And then you're going to spawn a banner. We're going to Moonfire it. We're going to switch back to cat form and apply dots. We're going to rip it. Doing as much damage as we can to it before he jumps in the middle of the room. There we go. Then we reapply stuff to him. Also reapply rip here. And then we'll wild growth, F-flow, apply life blooms to people. And then we're done and we go back into cat form. The rest of the healing will just happen passively. Apply rip. Same thing, Moonfire, switch to cat form, put everything on the banner. It's probably even worth to not, at least on lower keys, it's probably worth to just Ferocious Bite the banner. Maybe even on higher keys too, I don't know. It seems like the rip is pretty wasted, especially if it's like a high combo point one. If you only have like 1 or 2 combo points, it's fine. If you have 5 combo points, you should definitely just spend it on a Ferocious Bite on the flag. Here we just run through. And keep up with the tank as much as possible during this so that you don't get stuck behind with a bunch of shackles. Tag this guy. Gonna press my defensive. Gonna decurse myself. See, even with that, like without my defensive there, I'm just dead. And then we need to get ready for the AoE healing here, so we're not gonna use anything. And then I'm just gonna Convoke it. We're mostly watching the people who have shackles and the AoE while the AoE is going off. Like right here, the hunter. And then now I have time to switch forms, do some damage. Definitely have time at the start there, but I shapeshifted back into human form to pull it, so usually the tanks and pugs don't like to pull this thing. So I was grabbing it, and then he grabbed it at the same time, so it just wasn't worth changing back and trying to do damage. Might as well just get ready for the AoE damage that's going to happen. And we're going to the next platform. This one, there shouldn't be too much happening. There's shackles, but that's about it. So we just hit the Soulbinder. If I need to do healing, I could just like jump out, wild growth, rejuve somebody who's getting hit like they're on the Paladin, and he'll be fine with that. This platform, there's a lot of healing to do because we have another Portal Guardian, but we have time, so I'm going to put Life Blooms out. I'm going to put F-Flow on the ground, and then I'm going to go into cat form, hit the Guardian, fly stuff, Invoke, and then we'll Dispel, and then now we go into healing, where we're going to use a defensive. Then we just Wild Growth and throw stuff out on people. Looks like a volley's going off there. But we had a lot of stuff rolling, so we're safe. That's the beautiful thing about low keys, is you can hard carry as the healer if you're ready for the damage. And if it's damage you can't really predict, if it's possible that it can happen, like if someone misses a kick and the group is going to take a bunch of damage, just pre-hot everybody as if it's going to go off, and it'll help a lot. Here we do some damage. I try to apply everything to both of them. And Moonfires, and then we can Wild Growth here. There's literally nothing to heal here at all. So we just dispel these curses as they come out, and then we're spending the rest of our time just doing damage and dodging. And we can Convoke, and then I'll dispel a curse after. We're going to dispel the one that's higher duration. And the one on me I don't really have to worry about. I can just kind of walk back and forth. So I'll just leave it on myself. I'll decurse the hunter. Not going to refresh Rip here because it's already dead. Ideally, I throw life blooms out before we go to this next pull, even though I'm going to have to just refresh them anyways, but it'll help just initially with the tank. He's going to get meleeed a few times right as we teleport. Another thing here, we take like no damage from this pull as long as we don't miss things. So I'm just going to walk out, or I'm going to get out of form, and then I'm just going to wild growth, apply our upkeep spells, and then we just continue like we were. We're just doing damage.
Overcome this trial.
This boss also similarly lots of downtime, but there are specific moments. There's a couple moments actually we're going to want to do healing. So the main one is going to be the 2 dots that he puts out on the group. Start out in cat form. We're going to do damage. Make sure we don't walk too close into melee, otherwise you can touch that crap on the floor. It does damage to you. Death Spiral we don't need to worry about. It's this Well of Darkness, so it's on me and the priest. So I just life bloom both of us. And then maybe apply, you know, a couple hots here and there or something, depending on the key level. And then we just go right back into doing damage. And then for the draw souls, we don't actually need to be in range to spawn our soul. We just spawns at the closest wall. Even here, we don't really need to do healing on that key level. Maybe just a wild growth in the future is helpful. We have Well of Darkness, so we apply Life Bloom to both. I'll defensive myself, so I don't need to worry about it. And then we just go right back to doing damage once we put hots out on both people. Invoke here. Wild growth. And then if I feel like I need to heal during this, I just throw out a wild growth and that should be more than enough. If my upkeep spells are down, like there I didn't have a flow down. It's just me and the Paladin. Offensive.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet.
Save Convoke. Actually, I will invoke these debuffs. It's not a super great use of Convoke, but I'm okay with it. We get a nice big buff going into this next pull. And then here, there will also be unavoidable damage that happens. We'll kind of try to pre-hot the group as we run towards it. And then we will go in here and just pick something with high HP, and then hit everything else. Now, after we spend a decent amount of combo points and feel like we're going to start taking damage, that's when we switch to human form, apply all our upkeep spells and stuff. And then we just wild growth and go back into cat form and start doing damage again. Here someone got hit, so I'll just redo regrowth, and then we're back to doing damage.
Interrupt.
I should not convoke here, I should have done it earlier. I'll just do it on this pack. It's Heart of the Wild here and then convoke. I mean, too much damage that happens here, but if the spewers are going to jump on people or we get the affix, like right there, I can just jump out, wild growth, and then go back to doing damage. Maybe apply like upkeep spells, so we just do Life Bloom F-Flow. There, cast went off, so now we're going to focus on healing just a little bit. Same thing, wild growth, and then we'll jump back into form. Do damage. And same thing here, we're just going to apply stuff as we start walking down to the next pack like this. Just applying rejuice to people and refreshing them. And then we refresh our life plumes at the last possible second, put down F-Flow, and then we're in cat form and we jump in and start doing damage. Take something with high health.
Interrupt.
This pull's pretty scary, but we can start out by doing damage. So here I'm going to start out by applying stuff, and then we're going to do Wild Growth, apply our upkeep spells, which is Life Bloom and F-Flow, throw out some rejuves or regrowths depending on who needs healing or what we're trying to accomplish. Wild Growth again, maybe throw out a treant or two, and then we have downtime to do a little bit of damage since we have a lot of hots rolling. And I'll also just use Convoke because it'll do a little bit of healing and a little bit of damage. Refresh stuff, and then it's back to doing healing. Wild Growth, and then we refresh our upkeep spells. Usually this gets pulled into the boss, but we'll see what we end up doing. So we'll just do some damage. If it doesn't look like they're pulling into the boss, you can just
Interrupt.
go to town on these. There's pretty much no healing to do whatsoever.
Resist. Yes.
And this boss is a great example of why in your downtime as a healer, if you're not doing damage, you are helping contribute to fights taking way longer than they should. So we put life plumes out, we put F-Flow down, put all our dots on the boss. We can Convoke. Really the only times I'm thinking of healing is when we're dodging these. So right here, when we're getting ready to dodge, I Wild Growth, I refresh stuff, I put down F-Flow, and then by the time it's over, I'm back in cat form and hitting the boss again. We're just watching out for these ads that jump around on people. Like if people start taking too much damage from it, I'll use like a rejuve and a regrowth on them. Same thing, we get out of the circle, we Wild Growth, we reapply life blooms, we throw down F-Flow, we're back to doing damage. And here, if we take a little bit of group damage, we Wild Growth, maybe throw out a treant. We're back to it. If we don't have Wild Growth up, we just press other buttons. So I'm doing rejuice here, and then refreshing Life Bloom, and then now I can refresh F-Flow. Getting rid of these debuffs. Just throw out an extra life, or a Wild Growth. Now we'll do damage with Convoke. And we Wild Growth and rejuve somebody who's not full HP. Refresh dots. Refresh upkeep spells. Maybe help the priest out a little tiny bit. Wild Growth. Press Heart of the Wild and do more damage.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet
forces have conquered the trials and advanced to the final round! Return to the central chamber. It's time to begin the main event.
Enjoy playing Druid at the moment? Yeah, for sure. I like when both hero talent builds are viable, which they are.
Are you ready for some carnage?
High level are you? I'm 654 with 2 set.
Now face the longest reigning champion the Theater of Pain has ever known.
Basically just have really good trinkets and a crafted weapon.
At long last, a worthy contender.
Start out doing damage. I can invoke for damage as well because we have plenty of time. And the thing we're going to be healing for is the Grasping Rifts. Or more, I guess more specifically, the Manifest Death. So that's in 5 seconds here. So I'm going to finish doing damage. And then now I'm going to apply Wild Growth, rejuve pretty much everyone, apply Life Blooms and F-Flow. And then we just help kick in our ad if we need to. And then now we can go back to doing damage. The boss does this right here where the beam isn't moving. She actually is moving, it's just not showing it. So you want to just stay behind her. Then it won't hit you, because it only goes like a quarter of the way around her. This is just a rift, so we can just like Wild Growth, or yeah, Wild Growth, and then just apply Life Bloom and F-Flow. And then we go back to doing damage. We're hitting 50% here, so we're going to take a decent amount of damage. I'm going to jump out of form and Convoke for healing. Then we can go back to doing damage. Yet again. And then now we're going to have that Grasping Rift in... Where are the ads spawning? Oh, we're actually not getting them for a long time. We're actually chilling for a little bit, I think. Manifest Death in 6 seconds. So now we want to stop doing damage, we want to do Wild Growth, we want to apply stuff to people, we want to press a defensive, and then I'm just, once rejuves are on everybody, I'm pressing regrowths. And then we finish healing, we kick our ad, and now we're back to doing damage. Even though everyone's not full HP, we should be safe as long as we don't screw up like that and are stupid. I mark my body just in case they have cables, which it looks like the rogue does. Then we just wait for this to go away. And then we have another Grasping Rift up. I'm gonna res this guy, health pot or renew myself, and then we can just spam heal. If I want to be extra safe here, I can just Convoke for healing. Just to make sure everyone's nice and topped up, even though we don't have like a bad overlap or anything. And then now we go back to damage. So it's all just about trying to find a deeper understanding of like when your downtime actually is. Like when do you actually have downtime versus, you know, you go into cat form and then 2 seconds later you realize you have to heal a bunch of people or there's dots going out or something like that. That's just being really proactive with basically Bigwig's timers. Way to make it look easy, I hate you. I totally get it, because at the start of the expansion I felt the exact same way. It's just about practicing and getting comfortable with the dungeons and realizing like, oh, there's 10 seconds in this part of the fight where nothing is happening, or there's, you know, this trash doesn't actually hurt anyone, it doesn't do anything. It's stuff like that. Just identifying the different dangers or unavoidable damage patterns in the dungeons and then jumping out and healing for those and then going back. Nope, it's not a special timer or anything, it's just a skin in Bigwigs. Doing cat weaving or more Keeper of the Grove for Druid. I'm playing Keeper of the Grove when I'm uncomfortable with stuff because it's more healing output, and then I'm playing Wild Stalker or cat weaving when I'm more comfortable with the dungeon and stuff. think that was a pretty good little run through of the dungeon. That one might get uploaded, I think, for a little cat weaving video. It's funny because I was actually planning on, what was it? I was planning on doing a balance, not a balance, but a like boomkin weaving one, or just a human form build video first, because I know people like that one. But I think making one for each is good, so that can be the cat form video. Alright, let me figure this out real quick. Wait, does my druid need any more keys? Yeah, we still need one more. It's not counting the one that I just did. So we need one more, I think. I guess I can check the in-game thing. That'll be more accurate, right? Yeah, one more. I guess technically two more because I need the weekly quest, but I think I'm more concerned with Vault than the weekly quest. record your runs, I'd love to rewatch that last fight. Yes, and I usually post a lot of them to YouTube. Not usually when I'm streaming, I don't post a lot of them, but I record the streams and everything, so you can literally go back. It'll be on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you go on YouTube, you can literally just rewind it right now and go look at it, or it'll be archived in there, and it gets archived in Twitch as well. So whatever you prefer viewing it on. Alright, we go again. Might be able to craft after this one. Even crafting. I got a cloak, right? So I can equip that. And then we'll probably craft boots, I guess, because I have Season 1 boots. With our embellishment on it. That is probably the play.
Mongrels dare intrude here? Look alive, my brother! A feast for the one that brings me their heads!
Is this where now we do the other build, or do we just do this one again? I feel like there's a decent amount of downtime on this dungeon as well, but maybe we just mix it up and do the other build now. Let's run the other build, but try to do not the same damage, because that's just not going to happen compared to being in an 11. Let's shoot for like more than half. So let's shoot for like 300k. We'll run the no cat build. And we'll try to hit about 300k DPS just through like passive kind of damage. How many signets do you have? What are signets? I don't know. How many do I have? I don't know what a signet is. Oh yeah, I can upgrade my ring. Oh, yeah, these? I have all of them. I have one on every single healer, I'm pretty sure at this point. It's actually insane. I even have a mythic track one on my evoker, I think I got from like a 1-slot vault. Yeah, I have one on my priest, yeah. The only one I don't have one on that I really want one on is my paladin. I want one on my paladin, I don't have it yet. We've gotten very lucky with trinkets this season. Still have 2-piece though, so we're trying to replace that. I think I have 1 catalyst charge, and then I just need a
5, 4,
helm and pants so that I can
1.
eventually catalyze those. Oh yeah, that's my key. 3, 2, 1. Link me your talents. If you remind me after this, I will. Remember, we don't have to press Moonfire. We can summon our treants and they'll do it for us. So there they go. They're spamming Moonfires. And then we're gonna not wild. I don't know the names of stuff. We're gonna Heart of the Wild, and then we're gonna spam Starfire here. Oh, there's some cast going off, so we're gonna heal that. I cannot believe we just lived that, because I was not expecting that to go off. Or I didn't know the poison went off, more specifically. I should have kept an eye on that. Okay, now we go back to spamming. You healed the tank a little bit. And knives are going off again. That's okay though. It's not poisoned. We summon our little guy, because maybe he'll put out some... Oh, I think I got 1 shot. Alright, doing a little bit of healing. Okay, now we go back to damage. Now we're doing healing again. Just convoke for healing. Then we go back to damage. And it should die before anything else happens. Cool. Star Surge to proc the little Heart of the Wild. Oh, we'll summon our little tree guys to apply some Moonfires. Spamming a few Starfires, and then we probably need to start healing soon. I'm going to focus on doing that. Invoke and balance form, because it'll do enough healing to get us through, while also doing a little bit more damage. Apply stuff. Go back to healing for a little bit. So we're gonna start getting this AoE. Flourish. I'm not gonna switch forms, I'm just gonna spam some wraths in case I need to heal like the priest. Okay, so far we're not doing terrible. There, I applied 4 Moonfires that I didn't need to. I could have just summoned 1 little dude. That's like a really bad habit I need to break when I play this build, is I'm too used to playing Wildstalker and having to manually apply all my Moonfires. Where in this I can just summon a treant and it'll just do it all for me. And I can invoke here. I should... Nope, it actually Starfired for me, so it procs my Heart of the Wild. So now I'll just spend the rest of the time just spamming Starfire to finish off the pack. Refresh Sunfire. Why not F-Low? I'm just not upkeeping it very well. I'm really bad at upkeeping stuff on this build because I'm still like getting familiar with it just because it changes so much stuff. So it's just bad habits. And me playing poorly. Like right there, I just pressed Moonfire again. When instead I just summon a Treant like this, and then it just Moonfires all of them for me. No, you missed one. There we go. Now I am Moonfired all of them. Trinket here, and then just keep spamming, because there's nothing dangerous in this pack. Go into the next one. We'll summon another Treant. And then we will Star Surge to proc Heart of the Wild. And Convoke and Balance Form for some damage. Fan of Knives, summon a Wild Growth. Now we're going into like healing basically for the big guy. Summon another dude. We'll Flourish. We'll Heart of the Wild here. A little more healing again. And that should be good enough. Same thing again, we go back to healing for this AoE damage. We apply our hots. And we'll go in doing some damage. I'm not going to switch forms because we immediately get like the big AoE that he does. Bark Skin myself. And then just Swiftmend, Wild Growth. And then we just press a couple regrowths until the group is nice and healthy. And now we'll just balance Druid form and Convoke. And then we'll run over here and get these bombs that are really far away. Meow, meow, meow. There we go. Now we have some downtime. We have 15 seconds before the next static pulse. So I can just sit here and spam cast on Wrath. And now we're going to get static pulse, so I'm going to start applying some hots to people. Apply Life Bloom. F-Flow down. And I'm waiting to Wild Growth because we want to get knocked back, then Swiftmend, whoever's lowest HP, and then Wild Growth. Just to get the most amount of healing out of Wild Growth. And then now I just go back into doing damage. Even there I overhealed a little bit. Wait, start knocking bombs into him. I go back to doing damage. We can summon a little guy to Moonfire the boss for us. We'll Convoke this. We get Static Pulse again here, so I'm going to put Rejuve on everybody. F-Flow down, reapply Life Bloom, Bark Skin, Swiftmend, Wild Growth, and then press a Regrowth, and then we're pretty much done. And now we just go back to doing damage. I'll go get this far one. Static Pulse again. I think we're actually killing him before it goes off, yeah. Just Wild Growth and then Rejuve, because it's going to come back up in time. And then that just applies a bunch of Rejuves on the group for free going into this next bolt. And then now here, there's not too much downtime, but basically it's whenever the drills, the extractors are casting, that's when we need to heal. So like it's going to start casting here soon. And I got targeted by a bunch of those things, so I'm just going to pray. Swiftmend Wild Growth, and then we just Rejuve as we're kind of running around. And then if we get time to plant, we just press some regrowths. And I am just getting spammed on. What is happening? Alright, I'm going to try to shift forms and then Convoke for damage. And hopefully not get one shot. Now we're just hitting this. Now the extractor's casting, so same thing. I just kind of run around and press Rejuve as I'm running around. And then Swiftmend Wild Growth when I have time to plant, or press regrowths. Same thing here. Press a few Starfires. And then now I'm going to start focusing on healing it, getting everyone ready for this AoE damage. So I just Swiftman Wild Growth as it starts. I could like Flourish if I want to, just to be safe. And then now I can go back into doing damage because I'm going to summon actually a couple Treants just to help apply Moonfire to everything. My Convoke applies less Moonfires. Swiftman Wild Growth. We're just regrowthing if we can plant, otherwise if we have to dodge stuff, we're just rejuving. And here while we're running up the path, I'll just apply some hots and kind of refresh them just to keep them going. Summon some Treants to apply Moonfires. We'll Heart of the Wild here. It's probably better on the next pack. I'm just going to get it on CD. We're just doing damage. We'll Convoke for damage. Summon a little Treant. Apply dots. Next group, gotta watch out for a few things, but we're mostly just doing damage here. Like right now, if I'm not sure that the group is gonna take damage or not, I can just like shift out and then Wild Growth and then Rejuve. Apply a couple hots, and then just go right back into it. And now I want to apply Moonfire to all of the enemies, so I just throw out a couple Treants, and then I go back to spamming damage spells. I'm just going to save my Trinket at this point for the boss. Tank has some bleeds, so we're going to put some healing on him. I think with these I don't need to be Moonfiring, I just summon little dudes. And then you take constant damage while this thing's empowered, so that's where I'm going to need to focus healing. Like right now I'm just going to apply hots to everybody. And then once I feel pretty comfortable, like I could Flourish here just to make sure, and then now I can switch forms and just like do a bunch of damage to the one that's empowered. And now we take no damage, and then we'll take damage from this Resonating Quake that he does. So as he's casting this, I'm going to form out again, and then Wild Growth and Rejuve. Everyone already has hots, so we're pretty much good to go. They'll just heal over time. Resummon some Treants. I'm going to go back to doing damage. Now it's empowered again, so we shift out, we Wild Growth, we Rejuve. Spamming some Rejuves while we dodging. Priest is in a little bit of trouble. Like here, if it gets dicey, I have another cooldown, I have Trank. Then we just have to dodge this. Swiftman Wild Growth. And then everyone's already pretty healthy. Just keeping an eye on the priest's health. Summon some dudes. Proc my Heart of the Wild and Convoke for damage. Help kill this thing, but then we're gonna switch forms again. Start healing. Just Flourish. Now we can go back and start doing damage. And then if I feel dicey about it, I can always jump back out in Wild Growth. So like here he's going to do the Quake again. So I just jump out, I Wild Growth, I Rejuve a couple times. And then I'm pretty comfortable with that right there. And now I go back and do some damage. Summon a treant or two to help with Moonfire. We're doing a little bit of damage, and then now I go into healing. Same thing, as I dodge, I do rejuice. And just Swiftman regrow somebody since I don't have wild growth up. Uh-oh. Ads are up, so I'm not going to worry about wild growthing like the rogue to heal him to full health. It's okay. And now we should probably just be killing boss. I'm going to put a vortex down. And then I will wild growth, rejuve. And we'll flourish here. Swiftman regrowth the priest that's in trouble, and then we're good to go. Okay, so far we're doing pretty good. We're doing about the same damage. Now it's not the same dungeon, so it's not completely fair, but I feel like we're doing a pretty good job of making this build do damage and still be relevant. Heart of the Wild. I'm going to summon some treants to help apply Moonfires and do a little bit of healing. As we move, we just Swiftman, and then we get Wild Growth. And then the main thing, if I remember correctly, that we're watching for in these packs is these players who get targeted by the... what is it? It's not the Brainstorm. Is the Mind Laser right here. So it's on the Hunter, for instance. You feigned it. But that ability, that's the one that you want to like heal players if they're targeted by it. So here I'm targeted by it. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but it can be... it will definitely do damage. So it's something you want to be aware of. And then other than that, your best use of like wild growth and stuff is when the... what are these guys called? Let me get a little closer. The weapons testers. When they do Echoing Blade or Echo Blade or something like that, that's what you want to jump out and press wild growth for most of the time. Here we'll summon a couple little tree guys. And we'll do some damage. A pad while there's a lot of AoE to do. Like this pull is going to be pretty nasty, so I'm not going to be doing that much damage, I don't think. We'll try to find some downtime though. We're dispelling, there's the Echo Blades right there. We'll flourish. Now we should be able to convoke and balance form because we have a flourish going and a bunch of hots. We'll summon some tree guys. Go back in balance form and just spam Starfire. The poisons will be fine because of the flourish hots. And then we'll wild growth again. We'll apply some hots while we're moving. And then we can switch back and start doing damage again. Maybe I switch out again, Swiftman Wild Growth. It's basically just every time Swiftman Wild Growth is available, that's when you switch out and do a little bit of group healing, and then you switch back. And then you have a few seconds again before you do that combo again. I think that's like the basic idea. Just play around your Swiftman Wild Growth. Like even here, like there's not that much healing to do, but I could just be like, okay, I'm going to jump out, Swiftman Wild Growth, press a couple more healing buttons, and then switch back and do some damage. This boss also has a ton of downtime. There's no healing to do on this boss whatsoever. And the person right here that gets targeted by the Propellant Blast, like it just does nothing. I feel like, unless they buffed it. Like here, I just press Bark Skin. Not even gonna heal myself once. I did literally nothing. Here it's on the... oh. Why would we shadow meld it? Don't do that. And we don't get rid of all the stuff. We'll be fine though. It's all in one spot. Go to this side. It looks like the tank's gonna need some help, so we'll worry about him for a second. Do my trinket with the Heart of the Wild proc that I got. And then just go to town on the Wraths. Oh, that sounds fun. Okay, there we go. Just convoke. I want to do that earlier, but that's okay. Fill the tank a little bit again.
I love the smell of propellant in the morning. Safety first! I should've gotten hazard pay.
400k on the boss, not terrible. Probably do like 600k there on cat weaving, maybe a little more, but it's with like an insanely low downtime, or insanely high downtime boss. And basically with these pulls, with the war machines, you're just healing the charged shot cast. So like he's gonna do it here in 2 seconds, so I just pre-hot everybody. And then we would normally Swiftman Wild Growth as it starts, but we'll just do it at the end here. And then now I have time to switch and do a little bit of damage. Convoke. We have charged shots, so we'll Wild Growth again. We'll rejuve, and that's more than enough. Charge shot really early when we first pull these, so I'm just gonna do healing right away. Oh, I almost just walked into that. Now we Swiftman Wild Growth, and then we can Flourish here. Keep. And some tree guys. Do some more healing. Invoke for damage. More charged shots about to happen, so we'll get ready for that. Iron Bark myself, so I don't have to worry about healing myself. Swiftman Wild Growth. For charged shots, we'll just Flourish at the start of this, and then we'll Swiftman Wild Growth. We better have Flourish for the next pull, but it's up in 50 seconds, so it should be up in time. Especially on like a hierarchy, it would be up towards the end. And then we go into this with a lot of pre-hotting. They're both going to do their charge shots pretty early. Apply Sunfires, summon some Treants. Then I'll just Bark Skin, Swiftman Wild Growth. We're just spamming regrowths once we have rejuves applied to everybody. Just innervate myself too. We'll just Convoke for healing here. This pull, you're pretty much just doing healing. There's not going to be that many opportunities to do damage. Like here I could probably switch because I pressed Flourish, so there's a little bit of downtime, but it doesn't really help. Definitely better to just keep up on all your hots and stuff. Swiftman Regrowth here. Swiftman Regrowth is actually really strong here too. Definitely better to use it on Wild Growth, but you don't have to. I'll put Efflow down, refresh Life Bloom. We're just refreshing stuff until Swiftman's up, and then we Swiftman Wild Growth. Even there, like, I applied a couple of rejuves, and then I just started spamming regrowths, and I just picked everybody up who was super, super low, or dipped a little too low. I think these give percent, do they? Oh, they do. We need another one. And another one.
Right where you belong, under my heel. Take some high caliber carnage.
Your survival.
Of course, if it went
wasn't
to the left,
necessary.
I wasn't expecting it to. That sucks. I'm gonna convoke this just to catch up. I think we're gonna stack with the bombs.
Take some high caliber carnage.
There is technically a small little trick with the Gatling gun. You can actually just run through the boss, and the hitbox is really small underneath him with it. This intermission sucks really bad, so I'm going to pre-hot everybody. And we're just going to kind of Swiftman Wild Growth on cooldown, even though people are going to be spread out and not get the full effect. Going to innervate to just spam regrowths. And I'm going to kind of work my way towards one of the pylons so that I can be standing there without outranging people. Like here, the priest is really far away, so we're going to trank while we're in range. And we'll flourish.
You'll pay for that. Pulverize.
We're back at it. The missile right away, so we're going to stack up. Swiftman Wild Growth. We'll convoke. Like here, I can just go under the boss like this, and then you just rotate back to star. And you just have to maybe move a tiny bit, and then you readjust again. Swiftman Wild Growth here and try to catch up. Get a couple of rejuves out and then start spamming regrowths. Go through the boss, and then just go through the boss again, and maybe a little bit off to the side like that. That's what we want to watch out for, is that nasty overlap where the Gatling gun and the dodges happen at the same time. Swiftman Wild Growth. We'll flourish this one. Yeah, that flow down better. And that's it. We did it. Healed the 12 motherload and still pretty bad gear.
So lucky next time.
Alright, sweet. And we got a 13 rookery. That's doable. No ring. Unlucky. That was the last one for the Druid, right? For Vault, at least. I need one more for the Emissary of War, which I technically should do. Probably. I can craft. I can craft. Wait till I open my vault tomorrow to craft? I guess I just do that now at this point, right? I just wait to upgrade stuff too, so we'll just hold on to our crest till tomorrow. I'm going to be done with keys on this character after this one anyways. We're going to do one more just for the Emissary War thing, because I forgot to pick it up early. I always forget to grab it. Grab a mage and a DH tank. Cool. A quick little 10 floodgate to get the quest done, and then we'll switch characters. That was a good video for the other Druid build too, so I think we'll get both of those uploaded. People have been kind of waiting on the Druid build stuff. Go back to Wildstalker for this one, just to try it out. And we accomplished our goal. We wanted 300k DPS at least on that build. So it was still really good. The Theater of Pain was 546k. With like average, let's see, 2.5, 2.2. And then Motherload was similar DPS like across the board. It was definitely a little bit more. We were not even that far off, so Otherworld's a better dungeon for it for sure than Theater of Pain, but definitely not bad at all.
I know you're good at this.
I ran out a little temporary enchants.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Move.
No. Not like this. Unlucky. He's just jumping right back into it. Just gonna die again. I'll Iron Bark him as he goes in. He just won't do damage.
Move.
Nope, he dies to the Iron Bark. He went offline. Unlucky.
We've got another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
Cat weaving, what affects your choice to come out and heal? I find I don't trust my hots enough when I should perhaps let them work a bit. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Basically what kind of dictates whether I'm staying in cat form or whether I think I need to come out is, one, if I don't know what's going to happen. So if I don't know whether people are going to start taking damage or not, I will get out of cat form like immediately, because it's not worth waiting to find out. Then the next thing is, like, just seeing what damage is going to happen. So like seeing what mobs or what the boss does that's unavoidable, that does damage to the entire group. When that's like 5 or 6 seconds away from happening, you want to be jumping out and starting to like get ready to heal it basically. We'll do the last dungeon on the Druid a little later. Maybe I'll just run like some random guild key or try to do this rookery like before reset. But we're gonna switch characters. We'll play the Evoker. Unless you guys want me to play anything specific, just let me know. Need vaults on everything. Alright, we go back to the floodgate. And this character also is missing 4 piece. I think I only have 3. I'm about to hit 2k and then I can maybe catalyze something? No. Because I'm still missing a... Oh, I only have 2 piece. Oh, I have 3. Oh, I have 2 of the old, okay. I need a chest and a helmet and then I can just catalyze one of them. We have a crafted weapon, and we're going to craft a cloak, probably. Cloak or belt. Shaman would be cool. There's a serious lack of good Resto Shaman content on YouTube. Yeah, it's everyone hyped it up in season 1, and then once it kind of fell off, people just like neglected it completely, and it had like no changes this season or anything. So I've been playing mine though. It is like probably my lowest played character currently in this season, but I am playing it and like doing vaults on it and stuff to at least like keep it up to speed or close to up to speed. And then tomorrow I can catalyze my myth track shoulders that I have. Get a little thing on stream again. I used to have it back in Shadowlands. It would like show on, like I just had a little WeakAura somewhere on my screen kind of off to the side, like down here or something, that would just show my stats and like my item level and stuff. Item level character frame, let's see. I don't know what this looks like, so let's just see. If it's awful, we will remove it. I know, because sometimes people are curious, like, what my eye level is and stuff like that. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Oh, I see. It puts eye level on all my items. It's kind of cool, but I already have the one that's off to the side. What about... This one's pretty cool, but I don't like colors. So I could always change them. So like that, and we put it like down here, and then we go... The font is awful too. That is not a very... It's not very pretty. You would basically just make this smaller in general, so we just go like that. If that's too small, let me know, and then I would change all the colors to probably just be white and not worry about anything. So you just go like that. And then I don't know how to change the primary color. Could I just remove all of them except for the item level? Could I just have item level on? Oh yeah, I can get rid of them. You guys care about seeing all the other stuff? Should I just get rid of it and just have it be item level? And just have it over there like that. That's not like super easy to see or anything, but get rid of the decimals as well. I wonder if I can do that. Not look like it. I usually have to write a custom function to get rid of decimals. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Just going based off of average eye levels, so I'm assuming you just need to add another line in there. I'll ask somebody else later or mess around with it. For now, that will do. I think that's fine. Or eventually we'll have a tank. Care enough to actually do it. It's super simple. Throw the question in ChatGPT. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's the era of coding that we live in. Oh no. It almost worked. Probably has to go on the custom stuff. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh my gosh. ChatGPT's insane. Thanks for the help with that. Awesome. You know what I should do, though? I should make it round down, not up. I do that with... Look at that. Now it rounds down. We're insane. Alright, there we go. Now it's solved. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's bring somebody in here. Let's go. DH. Oh, wait. We definitely wanted that warrior. He's like 10 eye levels higher. Unlucky. That's okay, though. This guy's already got one done. The worst that can happen. And yeah, the ChatGPT thing will help with my own weak course too, and that's a huge thing I never even thought of because I just do all my own custom weak course. Okay, we're finally ready.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Sorry for the delay. Hello, Kit. Oh, I need to reload. My weak arrows are all messed up now. Oh well.
Move.
Okay, hopefully it doesn't spawn a shredder on me while I'm reloading. Come on. You guys killed him before he spawned a shredder, right? Let's go.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still grows. the void still grows.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson! Time to tangle!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ads.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still grows.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ads.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ads.
resist. Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Disappointed.
Oh no, I should have moved. I knew I should have moved. It was my fault. still livable. We can make the comeback. Almost.
Resist. Yes, resist. And yet, the void still grows.
I was just gonna instant kill me, that harpoon, that sucks. Oh yeah, there's a shred here. Never go this way. Not doing great. And we did not get Lust on CDs, so we will not have it up for last boss. We only get it for 2 more, so we just Lust like this next boss and then last boss. There's another instant death. Not doing too hot, and then 11.
Overcome this trial.
Dude. Can you get over him just by flying? No.
Move.
Is everyone getting one-shot bomb by? It's the beam. It's just the beam by itself. It has to be kicked.
Move.
What have we here?
You guys stay right where you are.
Move. Move.
No, I don't think we're skipping anything.
Welcome to the firing range.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I didn't hit that one in the corner.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on, use a defensive, please.
Stand still! I ain't done with you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'll get him, boss.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
Today we have discovered 12s are easier than 11s.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And yet, the void still grows.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2.
Oh
One.
no.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
Cheap. Let's actually finish getting that heroic box on my druid, and then we'll just like go through the characters and get the heroic boxes with whatever time I have left. Should really craft, but I want to wait until I get my vault just in case I get like a, I get really good boots or something. So what I'm going to do instead is just spend my crest that I have on upgrading these trinkets because these aren't going anywhere. Like I'm going to keep these forever. And we can upgrade like the myth track tier piece and stuff that we have, or the myth track chests and stuff that we have. We'll upgrade the candle. And we'll upgrade these tier shoulders that I have that are myth track. And we got the, I guess, the myth track chest piece.
May you find what you seek.
We want a DK. We want whatever. Like a mage. Like a balanced druid. I'll take a DH. Boom. We are in.
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted. Hurry! If we free these Storm Rooks, we can fly there and try to end this madness.
I mean, this song's going ham. I think there's just a radio now.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Four, 3, 2, 1.
Dodge.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dodge.
Pray for DKs. You mean uh-oh. Oh, yeah.
The title, the glory, it should have been mine, Pilgrim.
Yeah, and just before that, it was just the whole dungeon was just a mess.
Deserve to be Stormworld.
That was a mistake on my part. I should have Barkskin before I invoked. I almost died. Something something. If that was a 14, something something. Manage to convoke this next instance of damage with our trinket.
Only the strongest
I
survive.
guess I shadow meld there, or just not get 4 lightning bolts back to back. Either way, would have probably worked. Bosses that just need step fest for tank, yeah. Should have just done what they did in Dawnbreaker, where like when he goes in the middle of the room, that's like the tank buster ability. He just smacks the tank for a bunch of lightning damage at the start of it or something. Holy, I should have line of sight of that. I thought I was fine. I thought for sure I was fine. I get hit by a bolt at the same time? That's had to have happened. Yeah, okay. Got hit by a void bolt, that's what killed me. He's way too much there. That was really bad.
Your survival
Oh, I should have health potted there.
wasn't necessary.
No, the mage is in giga trouble.
Come then, I command this bookery by right. Feel my blessing. The might of my hammer. Crushed by my power. Your death is my directive. Feel my blessing. The might of my hammer. Crushed by my power. Feel my blessing. Your death is my directive. Your death is my directive. Crushed by my power. Feel my blessing. Your death is my directive. Your death is my directive. Share in my gift. Crushed by my power. Your death is my directive. Share in my gift. The might of my hammer.
Oh, Ironbark was not enough. We tried.
Crushed by my power. Your death is my directive. I deserve this power.
4, 4,
I do not like that it feels darker and colder as we go down. What is that? What did Gorin bring here? The lift is out. If we have to take it down.
You sure you wanted to do that, Mr. DH? Those hurt.
Your survival
Okay.
wasn't necessary.
Void Bolt. The Feast, 2 Void Crushes, like, I don't know. That was another case where I guess I have to Shadow Meld. Just getting like RNG'd out of my mind, but when that happens I just need to meld. I might get another feast here. Yep. The save Convoke for the 40% thing, so we just have to heal through this. Unlucky.
4.
I hear at least unlucky. This would be easy to heal 4 people. Get a little drink in before the next poll. Ready for the first feast.
Four.
Ready for the next feast. And get ready for the AoE. Hopefully not a feast during it. It looks like we might. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. That literally could not be worse. Come on, Convoke, carry us through. Holy moly. Brutal. Get a small drink in here. The boss's hitbox isn't massive, so I can't wild growth him. It's not hitting anyone. Hey, hey. Missing Druid buff? Oh, thanks. Yeah, I need to make it show in combat too. I don't know why it hides it in combat. I don't like that. Thank you though. That's big. That'll be the difference maker. No, hot take, we already used less, so I don't think we're finding this, but... Nope. We don't burn that in time, not even close. Unlucky. There we go. Close. And now we go get the little heroic box. 12 Cinder Brew now. I need the neck out of there. I technically don't need any more keys on my Druid, so we'll see if we end up doing it or not. What do we get out of the box? Give me something good. Oh! We don't need the Cinder Brew neck. Definitely better still, but I mean, I'm not going to complain about a haste-heavy neck. We can easily use this for the rest of the time. Oh, that's a huge upgrade. That gets rid of my Season 1 neck. I think the only other Season 1 stuff to get rid of is my helm, pants, and boots, which I can just craft boots. We still got more characters to do. I want to get the... I basically would like to get the Emissary War done on every character. I don't know if that's going to actually happen, but I'd like to also get 2 options in Vault for most of my characters, and then just 1 for my Shaman. But I'm going to turn off my stream for now so that I can eat and do some stuff around the house, and then I will get all this stuff done afterwards. And I also want to upload, so upload to YouTube, so upload like one of those Druid runs we did earlier where I was talking about the different talent builds, so we'll do that. Alrighty, I will see you guys later. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it a bunch. And I will see you guys when I stream next. Oh hey, it's Nax. Hello. Did you see up?